We're most definitely live. Cool. All right. So I have never played this before. We're gonna do the satellite data streaming. Next. I do not. We've detected the following devices and have applied a default control scheme. You can review and customize controls now or at any point in the options menu. We will just carry on. I assume this is going to be very much be a hybrid system or control. We're just gonna keep all the assists on just because I've never been here before. And I don't know what's going on here. Okay, this is a load screen. Okay. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, that's gross. I'll use some mouse. Enjoy an easy airborne flights around iconic, beautiful locations. Okay, that sounds cool. Learn fundamental skills and techniques to fly like a professional. Activities test your skills with landing and challenges for trips. This sounds like just like start your journey here, it says. Okay, where should we go? Tokyo, Barcelona. Monument Valley, Mount Cook, New Zealand. Okay. Sorry, helicopter. Okay, let's. Egypt stands out. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Looks weird on my end. Activate general options, I guess. Display mode. Changes. Excellent. Beautiful. Oh, just save. What's the... Shouldn't I be inside the... There we go. Ooh. AI pilot assist. I should probably get up higher. Oh, I'm being covered from a stall. Oh, I see. Interesting. See fucking airplane. Alright. Crash into the fucking Sphinx. Wouldn't that be amazing? Alright, let's see what's over here. I just turned the music down. It's a little overbearing. General options. Sound. Music. That's still really loud. That's 30%. That's wow. Alright. Boy. One down. %. Alright. Okay, full throttle. Let's go. It'd be super rad in VR. Cool. There he is. Surely it's not legal. You can't fly. You're not allowed to fly this low. Well, maybe in a Cessna. What's that? I'm like used to having my head like snap back or like automatically, but it's like nah, you can just turn it. Like the plane basically flies itself, right? It's got all the assists on and shit. It's good. We've got an AI co-pilot. We'll be fine. I don't think it's possible for me to crash the plane. The AI just takes over. But I'm gonna join the career mode or whatever here. Probably next fucking flight. I'm just gonna fly over to that other place there and see if any more things pop up. There's one way over there, but this plane's so slow and I know there's no like progression to what I'm doing here just as well, but it's an interesting little, it's a nice little introduction to just ease me into it. Ease me into it. What's this one? Oh, is that a place where I can land? Or attempt to land? I don't know. Sure, is there, discover place. Enjoy an easy airborne flight around. I kind of. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Landing challenges, push trips, buy them. 0% mastered. The first section will focus on the basic simulator controls. Manipulate your aircraft, adjust camera positions both inside and outside of the cockpit. Aileron, flaps, rudder, elevator, drone. Okay. I'm absolutely not ready to fly. But let's go.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane. A classic. The Cessna 152. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the basic controls panel.
Basic control C.
The basic controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you'll be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So let's hide the yoke for now.
Point the yoke and hide it. This is the yoke.
Some instruments allow multiple interactions. For example, rotating a dial clockwise or counterclockwise. In these cases, you need to lock the cursor onto them in order to interact. For example, take a look at the clock in the middle of the dashboard. Go ahead and lock the cursor on it. Now change the clock time. You can unlock the cursor once you're ready. For now, we're done with the cursor, so go ahead and hide it. All right, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside. Pro tip, once
Oh,
you find a
wow.
camera position you like, you can save a shortcut to easily get back to that view anytime.
About perfect, doesn't it? Should, yep. Yeah.
Now, reset the camera to its original position. Then try switching to your custom one again. Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more. Then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done. Great.
Great. Great. Cameron F. W. Thanks for being here. It was as fresh as they come, sir. Ooh, I guess I better get used to that. We'll try not to use that whenever I can get away with not doing it. Alright, learn to look at blah 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 max everything. Training menu. Basic handling. Alright, so I got an A on that one. Aircraft essentials. Reading basic instruments. Okay. Getting familiar with the aircraft main controls and instruments. The yoke, the control of the ailerons, elevator, the rudder. All right. THX. I love. Thanks. I love the channel. Cheers. Thank you so much. Stoked that you're in the chat. That's like the raddest thing in the world. Genuinely. Genuinely. Alright. We are ready to...
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, the Cessna 152,
fly.
and a few commands to navigate it through the skies.
Alright.
In front of you is the yoke.
A little bit higher.
The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less.
Alright.
Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons.
And you should glare shield lightning. Toggle beacon. Oh, got them. Shit. see that shit. Yeah, yeah. Is that not what's supposed to be happening? Look at the end of the wings by using oh, gotcha.
Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator. Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder.
How do I...
Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power.
Alright.
Power is increased. Now, pull it back to decrease power.
Okay. Cameron up. I got to go have a good rest of... Yeah, cheers, Cam. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around. Okay.
Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You'll find it on the right side of the dashboard.
Look at the RPM.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left in the main instrument panel.
What's that?
It measures the speed in knots.
Knots.
To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right side of the main instrument panel. The altimeter has 3 hands, similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. This short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals, and the long, thin one, 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
Cool. The way the controls are mapped out on here is really neat. And it'll be interesting for me to... I'm gonna just delete anything that's on there, and if something comes to mind to put there, I'll do it. Yeah, I have no idea what that would be. Familiarization. A short tester flight guided by the instructor. Cool. Let's fucking go. In this lesson, you will get familiar with the aerial surroundings of Sedona and perform some simple maneuvers under close supervision from your instructor. Quick view to look around, smart cam to automatically focus on a point of interest, in this case the Sedona airport, and pitch up and down turns. Okay. Let's ride. Simon, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I have to adjust my position here slightly.
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
Good.
First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Oh, hell yeah. This is lovely. Okay, so I should put this up there, I guess. Or that doesn't need to be there. It's probably good to leave it there. That way I can see where it is. So I don't need it. I can just reach over and grab it. I know where it is. Leave it in the black box in my OBS HUD. Use the quick view by holding...
This is Red Rock territory.
Oh.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Huh.
See if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
Oh. Dude, okay.
Okay, let's move on.
Put those are the
We already
paddles.
talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air.
Oh, yeah.
The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude. The position it should be in for regular flight. All right, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first.
Very fine.
As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona.
Oh, alright. Oh, good.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try. That's good. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down.
Gently
Okay,
on.
time to find the airport again. Look around, and when you found it, make a turn in that direction.
Pretty sure it's over there, yeah.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. Now that you're more familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
Yeah, I did pretty bad. To quickly access your map. For you to do that one, do that one again. It's like, maybe in a bit. We'll see how we do on this one. The yoke is like a steering wheel.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. Now let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's good. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing, while our speed is picking up. Great. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's okay. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
I did a little better. We're just gonna roll with it. We can come back over them all, whatever. Oops, no. Turns, oh, whoops, amazing. We'll do this one and then we'll go back over the corners already. It's like, no, bad idea.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the crew's attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
Okay.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
Oh, so the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Jesus Christ. I was like, fuck's sakes, what's happening? Just completely misunderstanding.
Keep working on it, you'll get better. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. That's good. Level us back out now. That's good.
This is cool. I'm really...
Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off.
Yeah. Sounds important.
Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
B. All right. Let's go back over these. We can get better scores on like. Okay, let's go back. Training menu. A. Really, we can do better on this one. Let's do this. Operation do fucking better. But yeah, so far, this is really fucking sweet and satisfying. Even sucking balls. This is... Alright, let's go. So what do you want me to do?
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
Sounds good.
First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
This is Red Rock territory.
Fuck.
Beautiful, isn't it? See if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
Right there.
There you go. Visual confirmation on the airport.
Oh, yeah. This is the smart cow. Gotcha. Cool. Very natural. Yeah. I feel like I should just go to restart and just like, so probably, oh, got it. We'll see. I'll get A. I'll get A. I have my faith. Enjoy the view. All right. Next.
We already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground.
Yeah.
Time to see how it all feels in the air. The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude, the position it should be in for regular flight. Alright, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Okay.
Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try. Excellent. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down. That's good. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around.
Probably
And when
not.
you
I'm gonna
found
wait
it,
for it to
take a turn in that
have
direction.
a sale. This game is gonna be really sweet for me. For the new one's gonna be too expensive. This one's still $80, but it was 50% off, so I was like, oh, cool.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. Now that you're more familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
Still pretty rough. But I brought it up one. Oh my goodness. I kind of forgot I was in there. But whatever. We did better that time. See if we bring these ones up to an A. Do you like the mystical static? I do. Very artistic. I think it's cool. Look at that. Amazing stuff. Very mysterious.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed. proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. Now let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable.
This is fun myself
All right.
not breathing.
Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Yeah, as soon as I seen the email with the sale, I was like, oh, I'm getting that. This is totally because the
As
new one's
expected,
coming out.
with a nose down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up.
I don't care.
Great.
This one's gonna blow my mind.
Okay, bring us
And
back
has
to
a lot
level
of
flight.
content that's gonna be completely new to me, and I'm happy to be playing this one.
Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good. That was excellent.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Being able to maintain a precise and stable attitude is key to performing all types of maneuvers.
Nice. Epic. Look. I can get a this much. It's like persevere. Because there was that time that I forgot that I was in the test and I was like, oh yeah, we need to fucking crash the fucking plane and kill everybody. Alright, we can get A on this one. I like this one because I
I've
can
got
put
to
the
say,
graphics
you
on
chose a
ultra.
Great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
Sounds good.
First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today. This is Red Rock territory. Beautiful, isn't it?
Tight.
See if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find. There you go. Visual confirmation on the airport.
Feeling it. Alright. I happily put everything on ultra. I'm like, fuck yeah, this is gonna be sweet. And it is. Yeah, sick. Young Squad says I'm getting it. Nice. Can't wait. Oh, I see. 20.2.
We already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air. The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude, the position it should be in for regular flight. Alright, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke.
Oh yeah,
I'll
she's
go
gonna go first, yeah.
As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
That's the second notch there. Or that's the,
Go
yeah,
ahead and
the
try
big
rolling to the
notch.
right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try.
So rough.
Excellent.
Alright, she said it was
For
excellent.
the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead. Gently pitch down. That's good. Next time, be a bit more gentle on the controls. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around, and when you found it, make a turn in that direction. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle.
I still don't feel like that was
Now
an
that you're more
A.
familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
Whatever. We're taking the B. We're taking the B. We'll come back and breeze through this as a fucking professional. We'll be like, we'll clear that up. Psh, no problem. No problem. Alright. Alright. Turns and rolls. Attitude pitch. Degrees. All right. Ready to fly. Ain't
For this
got
lesson,
ways.
we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. That's good. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now.
Alright. Failed.
That's okay. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
B. Who gives a shit? B's alright. I'm fine with B. gives a fuck. If I get to a place where I can't progress, I'll come back and I'll do better on these. But I kind of doubt these are going to keep me from being able to progress later, but hopefully I can ace them later if that comes to issue. The basics of power management. Her, please be gentle on me. Yeah, it's like, Mr. Jetpack, good to see you. Oh my god. Dude, this game has been in my Steam fucking library for like my Steam wishlist for like I don't know 3 years, and I'm just like, please go on sale. Yeah. Thanks so much. We'll see you around. I play a bunch of other games too. I play heavy metal guitar. Hope you like what you see around here. So cheers, mate. We'll see you around. Yeah, and it showed up on sale for 50% off. So it's regular $80 still. So I got it for $40. So I was like, oh fuck yeah! I hope everybody doesn't hate it. I'll try to be interesting while I learn how to fly a fucking while I learn how to become a pilot. uh, what's oh,
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800.
where's the where is it? Fuck. Hold on. Which one is it? I don't know what gauge I'm looking for. Can you show me what gauge it is again, or can I restart? Like, how do I? Oh, okay, there we go. Restart. I was like, what fucking gauge am I looking at? Fucking missed it. Wasn't paying attention.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer.
Gotcha.
Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800.
Fucking stupid. There we
Look
go.
how your speed and altitude are also decreasing.
It like doesn't move. It doesn't move. So you hold it for like 2 seconds and it just goes way too far.
That's
It's like,
okay. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM. speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Keep working on it, you'll get better. I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Really, I really don't like that. It's like you press it and it just doesn't respond, so you have to hold it a little bit, and then once you hold it for a little bit, that's just instantly like way too fucking far. It's ridiculous. Not happy about that. Maybe there's some little trick to how it like kind of works or something, but fuck me. So it's like not moving, not moving, not moving, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's way too far. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, come on, fuck out of here.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM. Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Nice. That was excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in
Nice.
RPM.
Fuck yeah, that's better. Whoa, we're getting it. We're getting the feel for it. Getting the feel for it. Still, yeah, I can still do better, but I got A. It's pretty good, eh? As they say in Canada. I should just try to pepper it in. It could become a problem real quick. I don't know, people might think it was funny. Because it is a thing, like, right. We do say it. I can use it really casually, lots, throwing it in. I should do that, see what people say. Attitude, bitch. Attitude indicator, yeah. The trim wheel to help you maintain a desired attitude. Oh, trim. Okay, cool. I was like, man, there must be a little fucking catch switch or something. You know what I mean? This altitude encoder. Yeah. Vertical speed. Airspeed. Tachometer. The tachometer. Reducing the throttle will lower your altitude. Yeah, no shit. The trim wheel moves the trim tab at the end of your elevator.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM. Try to reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Go ahead, lower your RPM to 2,000 while maintaining 5,500 feet.
That was pretty rough. It was damn fucking close. God. I really don't like how imprecise that control, one particular control is. Like, look at how fucking sticky that is. Fucking hell.
That's okay. You
Like,
probably
that's
noticed
not
to
something
maintain
you should
altitude,
struggle
you need to
with.
pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control.
Yeah, no shit.
Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
I don't know. Add trim to stop pulling on yoke by RB. Okay.
You've left the training airspace. You need to go back.
RB. Jesus Christ.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I clearly don't. They're like,
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
they're like showing me like, they're like, look down here and interact with
Probably
this,
noticed,
but
to
then at the same
maintain
time they're
altitude,
like, you
you
can
can
just
pitch
go
the
with your
nose up.
controller without looking. So I'm trying to do
You could
that,
just
but
keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
this is fucking stupid.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up
Same
to
thing
set
with
the
the
nose down.
other thing, it's just so astonishingly.
Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Fucking abysmal. It's like, it's so, like, it's wildly sensitive to balance. It's just,
That's good. Increase power to 2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude.
Isn't that what the fucking thing? Isn't it supposed to kind of lock in? Isn't that the fucking point? This is wildly abysmal. I'm having trouble with things that I don't think I should be having trouble with. I'm trying to like throttle out as I.
That's okay. Now, adjust the trim. All right. You did well, but you can do better. The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
B. Wow. I thought I did way fucking worse, so we'll fucking roll with it. I had a piss poor attitude. Delinquent fucking student just right there. There's a plane fucking be hard to fucking fly. Touchy. What is this? This bullshit. What is this bullshit? Fuck you, plane. Ready to fly.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet.
I used the trim
while
to maintain
maintaining a
this.
northerly heading.
Okay, so you maintain northerly heading. Where's the compass?
When you feel ready, start descending.
Where's the compass? Oh, motherfucker. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
How so?
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Walk. Walk. Frustrating. Gamma.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I have no idea how that wasn't 6,000.
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready.
That's not 6,000? Okay. Do I not know how to read the altimeter? That's 16. This is 9,000, right?
You
Yeah.
put your plane in a dangerous
Totally.
situation.
Okay, so how is that not fucking...
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready. You can start the climb when you're ready.
Like, it looks to me like it's going down, but for some reason it's, like, not going down. How is this not fucking 6,000? Fuck! How is that not 6,000? That is colossally fucking frustrating. As how is that not 6,000? It's just like right there. I'm on it. Like just. Okay, so maintain that setting. And that's 6,000 right there. What the fuck?
Put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready. You can start the climb when you're ready. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000
It's like if you don't
feet
nail it
turn to a
and
south
maintain
heading.
it, you can't recover
On the
it.
Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready.
You're like, oh! Then there's no recovering it. Just doesn't matter how perfect you do it for how long, it doesn't matter. Let me fucking see if I can do it. 6,000. It doesn't even flinch that I went past it. How is that not, like, how is that? I just gotta bail and start over again. So if you don't, man, there's no recovering it. It's, I don't understand.
6,000 feet and turn to a
It's
south
colossally fucking frustrating.
On the Cessna 152,
Is it like a glitch or
you need
something?
full power to climb effectively.
Because, like, you should be able to recover it, right? It'd be like, okay, I overshot a little bit, balance it out,
You can
right?
start the climb when you're
Right?
ready.
I already fucked it up. Now that I'm going south, now that I've fucked it up,
Make sure any control
but
movements
still.
are soft and gentle.
Okay, I'm just getting mad now. This is fucking retarded.
Now climb to
Pull that
6,000
word
feet
out.
and turn to a south
This
heading.
is fucking retarded.
On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
Okay, so I'm at 6,000. I'm turning. And now that it's disappeared and it's unrecoverable. It's
You put your
unrecoverable.
plane in a dangerous situation.
It's ridiculous.
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading.
You
On the
didn't pull
Cessna
out of it
152,
smoothly, so
you
now
need
it's
full power to
unrecoverable,
climb
and it's
effectively.
just a waste of time to carry on.
You can start the climb when you're ready.
Yeah, I lost too much altitude, see? Unrecoverable. How is that not a glimmer of oh. It's unrecoverable.
You put your plane in a
It's
dangerous situation.
outrageous. They'd be like, you failed,
Now
try
climb
again.
to 6,000 feet and
Right?
turn to a south heading.
If it's a fail,
On the
fucking
Cessna
fail me and make me
152,
restart.
You need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready.
Nope, not good enough. Unrecoverable. I went too far past it.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready.
Alright, I think I got it this time. Because you think I'd be able to sweeten it out and dial it in, right? But no. I'll try again, just to show you. But this is a waste of time. That's to why I'm bailing, right? Come on. Oh, it is. Come on. Fuck's sakes. Fuck you, game. This is retarded. Now I'm gonna just about nail it, and it's just gonna get wildly off base all of a sudden. Come on. Fuck. This is fucking stupid. Come on, Trim. Work the way you were described that you worked. Sluggish motherfucker. No, I'm way off base. It's just so wildly imprecise, and you have to be insanely precise with it. Like, wildly imprecise, and you have to be like just immaculately precise. Like, this is fucking retarded, like straight up. They're like, nope. It pulls to the left.
Left the training airspace.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I'm about to nail it, they'll be like, oh, fuck you. Suck my dick. Just about to fucking get it, and they're like, nah, you fuck you. Fuck you. I told you that was gonna happen too. I'm like, I'm gonna just about get it. I'm gonna dial it in slowly, and as soon as I'm about to get it, they'll be like, fuck you. That's exactly what happened.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. If your speed is in the yellow arc of the airspeed indicator, reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. If your speed is in the yellow arc of the airspeed indicator, reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down. Right. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
Less than 6,000.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Suck my fucking dick, you fucking.
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Ow!
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
I stalled it, I guess? I don't know. Tell me that.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
This is really starting to fucking piss
Now
me
climb
off.
to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You put your plane in a dangerous
I
situation.
don't fucking understand what's fucking wrong.
Now climb to 6,000 feet and
Obviously.
turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready.
This is like genuinely starting to make me sad. Like, sad. Like, sad. Like, this is, I'm getting upset. Like, this is...
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I hate
Now climb to 6,000
tutorials
feet and turn to
that
a
are,
south heading.
there's all just some little
On the
fucking
Cessna
thing that's
152,
retarded
you
and
need
you
full
can't get
power
past
to
it
climb
because
effectively.
apparently there's just some minor little fucking thing that I don't understand. I don't understand why. I don't know.
You can start the climb when you're ready.
They're like, close, no cigar, fuck you. Suck my dick, fuck you. Not good enough, fuck you. That's fucking ridiculous. That was, they're like, no, you missed it. Fuck you. The fact that I can't get it, like, give me a fucking D. Like, come on.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you
Give
need
me a
full power
fucking...
to climb effectively.
Like, give me a fucking D. Like, come on. What the fuck is this? Like, expressing my fucking
You
deep
can start the climb when you're ready.
sadness as raw anger. It's... Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. This is absurd. I'm fucking furious. Fuck you, game. God damn it. It's like, oh, you tease. Yo, come on.
Nice.
Oh my fucking god. That was
Alright,
fucking
next
retarded,
exercise.
and I am fucking furious.
Maintain your heading
Fuck
at
you.
180 degrees. Stay at 6,000 feet and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
If I have to do that again, I will be fucking livid.
Go ahead and reduce your speed. Go ahead and reduce your speed. That's good. Your speed was well managed, but your altitude needs to be more accurate.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care
did
what
well,
the score is
but
on
you can
this.
do better.
Shut up. I'm not doing this one again. I'm gonna suck my fucking dick. Fuck that lesson. We'll be right back. He just gives it to me basically at the end, like I'm just kind of not even fucking holding on to the joystick at all. And they're like, yeah, you did it. And I was like, you fucking got to be fucking joking. 83% mastered. Well, we'll come back when we're a master and we'll fucking get 100% on that. Takeoff and landing. This will be exciting. Taxing. Don't hesitate to use the smart cam. That's L, B, and A. A. Scobie calls his instructor a dumb fucking cunt. You're not explaining yourself properly. Alright.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
Sit right here.
Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Add power to start taxiing. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway. Watch your speed.
They want me to stop in the box. Of course.
Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
Okay. B. We'll take it. You're doing exactly what they're saying for you to do, and I don't get it. Yeah, it's fucking infuriating. Sorry, I missed that. And wildly, like, that was. It'll show up there for a second, but if I didn't maintain it perfectly, it would go away and I couldn't recover it. It was like. Nuts. Unpleasant experience. Don't recommend.
There's
Highly,
an old
don't
saying I
recommend.
like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Today's is. Just after the number 21. But it is. I think we're going the wrong way.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Grr. It might fucking make me do the other part again. Reset me, you fucking dumb bitch. Reset the fucking shit, you fucking dumb piece of shit. There we go. Critical damage. Epic. Goes on your permanent record. I have to do it all over again now. No.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway. Next time, watch the runway and the approach. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line.
The number 21, A. I don't understand. Where's this number 21? There's a 4? How long is this runway?
Quite ready to go there yet. Let's get back in position and try this again.
So where's this fucking 21 you speak of?
Runway and align the plane with the center line.
Does anybody know?
Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
It's pretty right. Just after the number 21, eh? Okay. There's a 9. What? That's the number 21.
Let's position the plane for takeoff.
Okay. Just stop right here. That's all they want.
Excellent.
That's all they fucking want. I just was looking for a 21
right,
and I didn't see it was right
power,
fucking
and I'll
there.
walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Just being dumb, I guess. Maximum. Epic.
Go full throttle. Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. .
1
back on the yoke to take off. Pull back on the yoke to and we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
B, that's alright. I'll be a B student, that's fine. For now. Dead stick landing. Focus on yoke to land. This is kind of wildly terrifying.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
First landing, baby.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
That was
Keep in
awesome.
mind that
I'm
approaching
actually
the runway
kind of
at the
happy
right
with that
speed is key
recovery.
to a good landing.
Because that was a terrible approach, but I made it fucking work. We're gonna do that one again. Give me a sec though. Straight up thought she was gonna fail me when I said, no, you need to straighten out.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast.
I'm just gonna do it by almost like complete feel. Like, no, I'm gonna actually try to do it right. It pulls to the left. I need to come in.
Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Way better than last time, but I'm gonna do it again.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
I need to get a B on that. Sure. Let's go.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right
pretty big
speed
improvement.
is key to a good landing.
Yeah, we gotta be good enough. We gotta be good enough. Ha. Landing. All right, land without elevator. Focus on throttle for smooth approach. Okay. If too high, reduce throttle. Too low, add throttle. You should land on the main two wheels first. Okay. I thought we landed on the little fucking one. That single.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Yikes.
I think a bit more practice
Solid
may be a good
fucking
idea.
B. Yeah, let's try that one again. We can get a B on that. We can get a solid B on that. I just didn't give myself a good lineup.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Rough.
You did well, but you can do better.
Is that a B? It's a B. Good enough. Got to be good. Gotta be good enough. And it is. Right. For now, anyways. Nice. So this one is the real deal. It's gonna be way better. I feel good about this one. We're gonna get an A. First try.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Yeehaw. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, my first legitimate plane crash. Epic. Alright. It's about damn time. Alright, let's go. I was like, oh, I think we're fucking solid.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in
when
for
I
a safe
adjusted
landing.
the
And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power.
I had already adjusted the throttle at that point last time. I was like, oops. Oops, daisies. This is fucking awesome. I'm enjoying this.
throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the
Oopsie-daisies.
nose just above it.
I keep pulling the
Nice.
left
Now
trigger
apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
and giving myself that floppy cockeye thing. It was pretty
You
rough.
did well, but you can do better.
Did
Keep
I
in
get-
mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a
Yeah.
good landing.
Yeah, we got a B. That's good enough. For now. Let's see how far we can get on Bs. By the time I get through a bunch of these, the other ones of these should be easy peasy to clear up the A's. I should even go through and get better scores on my A's. Runway elevation.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
You still gotta be while jacking the fucking. The L button too, so that was right.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. You did well, but you can do better. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
And maybe I got an A. Oh, I got got better than halfway to the A. I did pretty good. Pretty happy with that landing. That was a pretty sick landing. Would you be horrified by that landing if I had you in a plane? Downwind. Follow a traffic pattern to prepare for landing. Okay. Oh, okay. Tight. Wait.
we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg. Turn left onto the base leg. Try to maintain 1400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final. Make your left turn onto final. Make your left turn onto final. Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing. Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Pretty wild landing, but we got her done. I'm not sure why the brakes weren't applying, but we'll see. That was pretty rough. That's a solid C.
That was all right. A little more practice will help your accuracy,
All
though.
right, eh? Alright. So we need to
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg. left onto the base leg. Try to maintain 1400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Turn left onto final. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Make your left turn onto final. Make your left turn. Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing. Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Oh my goodness. Rough. Jesus. Came in a little too hot, I think.
You followed the traffic pattern well. Good job.
She didn't say that last time. R and a B. It's good enough for me. Fuck yeah. This is a comic. It was funny. She was like, yeah, that was cute. It was cute. She said it was cute. She did. We'll pretend she did. Just roleplay that she did. Now I probably have to go back and do better on these to fucking get the last one to unlock. You've trained for this. Now it's time to show off your skills. Complete standard traffic pattern without assistance from the instructor. Take off and climb at 75 kts until you reach 5400. Turn left to the crosswind leg and climb to 6,000 feet while maintaining 75. I have to remember this. Uh-oh. Let's just wing it and see what happens. Maybe I don't have to. There'll still be some prompts of some sort, right?
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Where? Trying to find the sweet spot between that and oh. Takes concentration. Come down a little bit. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Just unplugged my controller and it made it a little whack. Oh my goodness. Oops, the daisies. Or crash. What happened? What happened? What the fuck just happened? Fuck you, game. Oh my goodness. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're a fucking ninja. We're an action pilot. What the fuck is going on, game? Fuck you. Why is this an issue all of a fucking sudden? Oh no. Why is that all of us? Why did that fucking happen? Just all of a sudden out of the blue, it just starts like what? It's even though I could kinda
It's time.
fix it a
Your
little.
first solo flight.
That was fucking
I'll be watching from the
ridiculous.
ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
We'll be fine.
Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
What the fuck is going on? I don't understand. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Come on. Fuck's sakes. Fucking hate nonsense like that. It's like you just throttle up and it's just like,
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground
Oh,
in
shut
radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
How am I? Why am I in this side all of a sudden? That's fucking bizarre. How did that happen? Art of the unfucking spleen. All of a sudden I was like, wait, what the? I was like, I bet my fucking... Alright, so I gotta... Wow, that was fucking bananas. I thought I had to make that landing there. Find myself going like extended periods where I don't breathe. We can do it. We're a fucking ninja. Coming in a little yeehaw. Could have been a lot fucking worse. Stop! More.
practice may be a good idea. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
I gotta go to the bathroom, and we'll try that again, because that was fucking, like, absurdly bad. Shockingly bad. Alright, give me a sec. Feeling the zen. We're feeling the zen. Told you about the new Pete's. Okay.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Oh, interesting. This is fucking fascinating. Cool. What's this? All the lights. Oh, this is fabulous. Cabin lighting. Oh, whoops. Interesting. We'll look at our thing there. We'll push it all the way in. maintain 75. I should hit the... Okay, I'm not worrying about the... Well... We'll try to do it, but we're not worried about it. Surely there's dash lights that I can turn on next time.
You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
At least they let me I don't know. Looking good, looking good. Feel good. Oh, beautiful. Come on, give me a B. It's pretty rough.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
Getting better on these, or actually, I should, these ones. Get an A on taxiing. Come on. Right? You know what I'm saying? Should be able to get an A on taxiing. Like, Jesus Christ. Delicious.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Be on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. 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 After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed.
Aw, what the
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
I'm just like
Alright,
pushing the throttle like all the way in to turn it off,
at the far
like,
end of the airport near the head of
or
runway
whatever.
21.
I'm just be all
Stay
the
as
way
close as
in, or
possible to the
whatever.
taxiway center marked by the
All the
yellow
way.
line.
I'm just holding
and watch
it,
your speed.
just holding the brakes, holding that. At the same time, just doesn't stop for God fucking knows why. Just wildly infuriating. Watch your speed, watch your speed, watch your speed. Meanwhile, you're like fucking like turning the throttle all the way off and holding the brakes down, and it just doesn't stop for God, absolutely no fucking clue. It won't start moving until you get up to like fucking 17. You'll be able to crawl around the corner like this really accurately, right? It's gonna stop. For fuck's sakes.
to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Shut the fuck up.
Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed. That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
This is my best score. So at least I did better than last time. My last one was. But anyways. Should be able to ace the fucking takeoff, right? Ace it, get an A on the takeoff? You think? You think? Takeoff's the easy part.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway. Next time, watch the runway and the approach. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line.
Supposed to. Is it that stupid one that I just fucked up for no reason? Or is that good enough? Oh my god. Oh no.
Keep working on it, you'll get better. Alright, let's do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go. Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. Pull back on the yoke to take off. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. That was a nice takeoff.
Yay! Yay. Dead stick landing. Oh yeah. I get the point of this. I was like, yeah, dead stick landing. Yeah. Gotcha. Ready to plow.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Villainy though? Come on. Oh. No, that wasn't my best score.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
I mean, there's one there that's. See if we can do better on this one.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. You did well, but you can do better.
At least that was a better score. Oh. Ba, ba, ba. I'll be able to do B on. I'll be able to get a beat on this one. Come on. Try it one more time. If not, we'll just move on to the next one. See how far we can get on mediocrity.
It's time, your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Jesus Christ. Oil Jennings over here. Raven Appen, hi, how you like the Little Night? Oh, Little Nightmares was amazing. That was a really, really enjoyable game. I liked that one a lot. It was really kind of perplexing at the end. The little girl like turned into the Hat Man or something. It was wild. He like grabbed her, pulled her into the TV, and then you thought she escaped, and then you're like holding on to her like to pull her up, and all of a sudden he just drops her for like reasons. I think she falls into the abyss and turns into the Hat Man. I was like, what the fuck? It was gnarly. It was incredibly thought-provoking. I was just left speechless at the end of it. It was crazy. Oh yeah, I feel that this time. Need to go as far this way as I can. At least a better score than last time. Come on. Probably not.
You did well, but you can do better. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
At least that was a... Oh! Yeah, I got a B on it. Epic. I brought it up. Awesome. Badly. Got it up to 70%. Did it unlock the last one? No. Maybe there isn't one yet. I don't know. Who cares? Fuck it. Moving on to the next one. VFR navigation. Learn about visual flight rules and how to use the outside world to navigate. This is fucking amazing. I'll be right back. Get airborne and use the runway for reference. Landmark navigation using key. A good departure is the key to a good navigation. After the takeoff, take a safe altitude of 6,500 feet, 100 feet above the circuit height, and fly over the runway at 41 degrees, heading to start your navigation from a normal. Okay.
Today we're going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport.
Okay.
To guide us, we will rely on the navlog. It references the different legs necessary to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern. However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, you can take off whenever you're ready. Nice command during takeoff. Target altitude is 6,500 feet. That's 500 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with incoming aircraft. Maintain 75 knots.
Vroom is right, motherfucker. Good to see you, Oiler Greg. I'm having a blast. Going up. Yeah. I'm enjoying
Maintain
myself.
75 knots. As you climb, turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport. Maintain 75 knots.
Don't fly over Russia. They're jumpy. Oh, they're
Maintain
grumpy.
75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain
We're
75
Sedona.
knots.
Perfect.
Maintain 75 knots. You need to do this more quickly. To ensure accurate navigation, you want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from? Go ahead and position your plane above the airport.
It did pretty good. Kind of looks like a view flying. Yeah. That's, I think we're pretty close. Sedona, I'm not sure where that is exactly, but that's where we took off from. This is the Sedona airport. That's New Mexico? I don't know. Oh, I'm 65? Okay, I'm way too high now. Whoopsie daisies, whoopsie daisies. 41 degrees, eh? Um, how do I know which was 41 degrees? It was never explained. They just said it matter-of-factly. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Never mind. I think, or maybe not. I don't know. 24, 25. Shit. I don't fucking know. I thought
Maintain
maybe.
6,500 feet.
I don't fucking understand. I thought that would change over there, but it doesn't. Where does it say the 41 degrees? I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. Fuck. It wasn't fucking explained to me. So yeah,
Maintain 6,500
just
feet.
take. Apparently it's obvious. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. They're like, yeah, take the 41 degree path. I'm like,
Maintain 6,500 feet.
oh, for fuck's sakes.
Maintain 6.
Oh, shut up. I'm just gonna start over again. Because that was fucking retarded, and I hate shit like that. That it just wasn't. It wasn't explained to me. They just matter-of-factly said, take the 41 degree. And I did, as far as I could tell, based on the picture that it gave me. I don't know where it was getting the 45, how I'm supposed to tell what direction I'm going. I have absolutely no fucking clue. Let's see if that was ever
Today we're going
addressed.
to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport.
Okay, so south,
To
at
guide us,
least.
we will
I
rely
know
on the
that.
nav log.
The nav
It
log.
references the different legs necessary to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the nav log. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern.
I didn't start it.
However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, you can take off whenever you're ready.
That's something I didn't do last time. Well, assume I'm supposed to start it. It didn't tell me I had to, but whatever.
Nice command during takeoff. Your target altitude is 6,500 feet. Maintain 75 knots.
Shut up.
That's 500 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with incoming aircraft. Maintain 75 knots. As you climb, turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. You took a bit too long to reach the target altitude. You want to climb faster to reach a safe altitude. To ensure accurate navigation, you want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from? Go ahead and position your plane above the airport. Nice.
Okay, cool.
That's
We're good.
it for navigation departure. Well done.
Oh, hey, Epic. Phrase TV. How is it with internet connection on MS? I'm not the person to ask. My download speed is like 650. Sorry, man. I fucking mourn for your internet speed. Oh, that breaks my heart to hear such a thing. My upload speed is 120. Sorry, I'm not the person to ask. I did a Ookla speed test like this morning and it was like 650 some megabytes per second, yeah. My mom and dad have internet like that. My sister, it's just fucking rough. Yeah, it's probably sketchy. I would imagine it's sketchy as fuck. I'm stoked I got an A on that. I got a solid A. That is epic. Alright. That's good. Navigate using heading and time estimates. Okay. is a method. Dead reckoning, yes, is a method of. This sounds really straightforward and like this is what I would naturally fucking. This is what my gut would tell me to do. Are you sure it's 2 megabytes download? Yeah, maybe that's upload. Maybe that's your upload speed. That's a good question, AJ. Go to Ookla. Just go to Google and type in Ookla speed test or speedtest.net. But just go Ookla. It's Ookla. Ookla speed test. You can just say, "Hey Google, Ookla speed," and it'll go right there, and it'll tell you what your download and upload speed is. 100% certainty. And yeah, but I know people personally that have internet like that don't live very far from me. But I live in the city and I have fiber optic internet, so I'm incredibly fortunate. I have all of the settings set on ultra. And I'm on with online data as well, yeah. All right. So starting from a known location at a safe altitude 6,500 above the airport, take the heading 41 degrees towards your next waypoint once qualified, and then start the clock. Okay. Maintain the heading and you should find Mun's Park Golf Course after 5 minutes flight. So basically just do what I did last time and except keep going. So I'm gonna take off from here. I'm gonna do a left-hand turn all the way around here. Make sure I get my bearings with the, it seems redundant, but I'm sure this is done for very, very, very good reasons. You turn around, you get your bearings of where exactly this is, and then we're just gonna head off that way. But once we get up there, then I start the clock. Gotcha. Let's fucking ride. It'd be invigorating. 9 business. This is awesome. Really digging this. I was like, when I first downloaded it, I was like, ew. But no, this really tickles my fancy. Really enjoying. Except though some of those bullshit ones that fucking sucked ass. Yeah, I was excited. I was waiting for this thing to come on sale for so long. It finally did for 50% off, so it was $40. It was still $80, and I knew the new one's coming out, and I also knew that this one isn't that old either, and that I would be able to run this one on Ultra, and it would look fucking awesome, and it does. Oh,
We're
nice!
currently at
Thank
6,500
you!
feet. About 30 seconds flight time to Sedona Airport. As we make our way toward the runway center, let's talk more about navigation.
Okay.
When you need to set and maintain a heading, you'll want to rely on your heading indicator. Compasses are prone to errors,
Okay.
especially during turns or while accelerating or decelerating. Okay, we're in position over the runway center. Next step is to validate the time. That's a fancy way of saying, start your stopwatch.
I did, right?
Start your stopwatch. On the nav log, you can see our next waypoint, Mun's Park, is at a 41-degree heading about 5 minutes away. That means we need to be on a 41-degree heading. Check your heading indicator and make your turn. Good. Maintain a 41-degree heading.
Why is that a 41-degree heading? I don't understand why that's 41 degrees.
As you approach Mun's Park,
35.
the terrain level rises. To maintain a safe altitude, we better climb to 8,000 feet. Make sure you keep the same heading.
Okay.
Maintain full power during your climb.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Had to keep a cool head. I was like, all right, hold on. Ride it out.
Alright.
So...
Navigation is basically flying a given heading for a given amount of time. Sometimes you deviate. But if you track the time flown from your last known position, you'll always have at least a range for your current position.
Okay, there we go. We're on this way. And we are not doing too bad. Struggle for this fucking Cessna to get up to 8,000 feet. Uh-oh. We're making some gains now.
Okay, now get back to cruise attitude. Let the speed increase, then set cruise power at 2300 RPM. Do you see the green patch with the lake on its right? This is Mun's Park Golf Club. We're almost there. Let's proceed over it and see if the stopwatch matches the navlog estimation. We all know speed can increase or decrease depending on the wind. That's why at your next waypoint, you'll want to compare your estimated time en route with the actual time flown. Validate your estimate and your progress.
You're just flying over, right?
Additional practice will help, don't worry. Navigation to Munns Park is in the books.
Ooh, rough. That's okay. Yeah, I almost crashed the plane. Twice. That was fun though. Alright. Get reckoning. See. Flagstaff. Find the highway and follow it up to Flagstaff Airport, 6 minutes away. Okay. Find the highway and follow it up. Gotcha. Ooh.
Alright, we're currently at 8,000 feet, approximately 30 seconds out from Munns Park Golf Club. While we fly over it, let's talk about landmark navigation. One of the easier methods of navigation involves following identifiable landmarks like highways, and it just so happens we have one below us. Do you see the highway on your left? That highway leads all the way to Flagstaff. Let's follow it, and we should reach Flagstaff Airport in 6 to 7 minutes. To make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start it again. Flagstaff Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard. This means its altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. Need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern. Since we don't want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude. So let's climb to 8,500 feet on the way. Keep it at full power while you're climbing.
This is epic. When I got this email, I was just like, oh shit. Does anybody know how to access the panel, like the lights and shit, the lights panel underneath the steering wheel there? Like I'm sure there must be like fucking dash lights or something. Oh, 6 minutes, right?
Perfect.
So
Maintain 8,500 feet until we reach the airport. Set RPM at 2,300. Set RPM at 2,300.
fucking sweet. This is rad. How far we've come. Alright, so we're not 8,500, we're losing altitude.
There it
We're-
is,
oh, yeah.
Flagstaff Airport, on the right side of the highway.
You're a
You
little
got us here,
behind,
which is
about a
great,
minute
but
behind
there's definitely
schedule.
room for improvement.
Yeah, I took kind of a wide, but I think I did okay. Nothing crazy. Oh, see? I think it was sea level bad. In this lesson, we will see how to integrate the circuit or traffic pattern of an uncontrolled airport. Start by a fly over the airport at not less than 500 feet above the circuit height. At not less. In this case, 8,500 feet to identify the active runway. Then turn left and ascend the circuit altitude 800,000 feet and fly over the runway again to integrate left downwind of the runway 21. Okay, so we're coming in. We're gonna cross over. We're gonna loop all down. We're gonna come in like super high, like regular cruising for around here is like 60, 65, but we're gonna come in at 85 just to be super duper safe. Okay, gotcha. Learning the safety protocols. Let's go. The redundancies that keep everybody safe. Just the simple rules that everyone follows. Right? Ready to fly, but we ain't got ways. So we're at
Flagstaff Airport is right in front of us, and we're currently at 8,500 feet.
good stuff. Because fucking
That's
getting
500
up to
feet above the standard traffic pattern.
getting up there is
It's
rough.
a good altitude to avoid interfering with aircraft already in the pattern.
And it's not that high
Proceed
either.
above the terrain, making sure you maintain our current altitude.
This is dope. Altimeter calibration. Oh my god, that's cool. And it works. Functional switches. I want a full rundown of what all the switches do and how to access them when I want them. This is exciting.
We're going to land on runway 21, coming from the right to the left. We'll be following a left-hand traffic pattern as we did in Sedona. Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading. Gotta watch your altitude above the traffic pattern. You dropped too low. Let's start again.
Shit. Okay.
Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading. pass over the runway again, start descending to 8,000 feet, still maintaining 80 knots. You'll enter the pattern in the middle of the downwind leg for runway 21. You flew too low that time.
Oh,
Let's start again.
fuck.
Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading. As we pass over the runway again, start descending to 8,000 feet, still maintaining 80 knots. You'll enter the pattern in the middle of the downwind leg for runway 21. We've got clearance to enter the downwind leg and land on runway 21. Keep your attitude, then follow the standard pattern. Extend 10 degrees of flaps. Complete the traffic pattern until landing, as you learned previously.
I think that was pretty damn good.
Great integration.
Hey, thank you. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was epic. All right. Just squeaked over. Nice. Complete an entire VFR on your own. Okay, so I gotta. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be departing Flagstaff, Pullman Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. So yeah, so we're gonna take off. We're gonna circle around, right? Take the fucking highway and follow the path. After the takeoff, take a safe altitude of 8,500, 500 feet above the circuit, and fly over the runway and start your navigation from a known location. It's a redundancy that we do to stay safe. Okay. Choose whatever method of navigation you're confident with to reach one's follow the highway. And yeah, we'll follow the highway. Yep. Start the clock. It's like 6 minutes. Maybe take it straight there. Flora Sedona, 6,500 feet to identify active runway, descend to 6,000. Follow the traffic pattern, keep speed 65 knots. All right, I think we can handle it. My little shit box.
Are you ready for this? We're going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff
Virtual
to touchdown,
fucking
it's all you.
reality.
You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride.
Oh, hold on. Interesting. All right, so hopefully that doesn't ever get like, so I can't see it. What is this? Crew volume. Audio signal. All right. We are ready to fucking ride. Let's go. Daisies. What's going on? Do I not have the power because I turned those lights on? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Let's restart it. And just leave everything at default.
Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munts Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride. Get up to the fucking 8,500. Jesus Christ. Fuck off.
I don't know what the fuck. There we go. We're going up again. Good lord, this fucking blows. This plane is just barely powerful enough to do this. It's ridiculous. I have to go up quite a bit. I have no idea how I'm supposed to maintain 75 knots while I'm doing this. While still maintaining and staying in the area. Like, this is insane. This is absurd. Wow, this is fucking stupid. It's a navigation lesson, not a your plane's a piece of fucking shit lesson. Come on. Struggling on things I shouldn't. That shouldn't be a limitation. Jesus fucking Christ. It just doesn't have the power to do it.
Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight.
They act like it's just no big deal to get up. Yeah, you just get up to that.
You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every
you make one little loop. It's
on
like
your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride.
Like, what's wrong with my fucking airplane? Like, it's like there's something wrong with my airplane. Like, it just has no jam. Like, all of a sudden. Like, this mission, like, it's just godless. What happened? Like, it's all I can do to just barely stay afloat. Like, the throttle's full tilt. Like, I don't know what the deal is. And it's pissing me off. They're like, maintain 75 knots. It's like, well, I'm fucking barely staying afloat. Like, what's fucking wrong? Let's set the flat thing there. Let's see if we can just creep up. I don't know. Like, this is absurd. I'm missing something. Am I being fucking retarded? If I am and anybody knows what I'm doing wrong, please, by all means, chime in. Like, this should not be this difficult. Like, just getting up to this fucking altitude should not be a struggle. Like, this is a navigation lesson. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a navigation lesson. This isn't a battle with your fucking gutless piece of fucking garbage engine. Like, come on, baby, we're almost there. Holy fucking dog shit, is this fucking stupid. Holy colossal fucking shit. Fucking dog shit. Come on, it's just... Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, so now that I've flown around in like 80 fucking circles trying to get up there, we'll, we'll follow this fucking highway and assume that that's the right fucking one. I think we're on track. That was fucking ridiculous. Oh, shut up. I didn't do the fucking... Jesus fucking Christ, Kim. Circle around the fucking place till you're absolutely certain to be completely fucking lost. Or some sheer dumb luck, you figure out which way you should be going, so you head off on your way after doing this thing. You're like, oh no, you didn't fucking do this nonsense bullshit. Okay, I'll come back and fucking be a hazard over the fucking place again. If that makes any fucking sense. This one ain't gonna be fucking no great score. I should just fucking start. This is fucking absurd. Oh man, no I shouldn't. I'm at 8,000 feet and it just, that in itself was just a colossal fucking nightmare. Getting up to 8,000 feet was fucking retarded. For some reason, it just was all of a sudden difficult this time for unknown reasons. Okay, so now I think we're supposed to be going this way. I'm not 100% sure because the game was like, fuck you, basically. We'll see what happens when we go south. This exact. Sure. Oh yeah. I recognize those mountains over there. I think it's down there. If it's not, I went the wrong fucking way. 9 minutes? Surely I went the wrong fucking way. I went the wrong way. I had to have. Had to have. So it's been 9 minutes. And I went looked through there and I was like, oh, that's not the fucking plateau and plane I was expecting to see. Shit. Alright, so let's do this.
Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead Reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride.
I like how it doesn't tell me what direction it is. That's my favorite part.
Is that an unreasonable thing? You know?
Be like, yeah, it's not.
Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead Reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride. Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight. From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both. This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride.
Good fucking god, this fucking blows. And then once you get there, it's no big fucking deal. It's fucking so infuriating. And it's not that high. Like, what the fuck?
This is like wildly infuriating.
It's on the diagram, it's just one simple little loop. It's like no big deal. Just whoop whoop. 8,500 feet. No, okay, like no big deal. Just one little loop. I gotta loop like 10 times to get up that high. It's crazy. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. This last like little bit of fucking altitude is just colossally fucking slow to get to. It's just this last little tiny little bit here. It's like, come on, fuck. It's like just on the brink of fucking stalling. It just won't. Just can't get up to 85. It's like at 84.5. Come on. Oof. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Fuck me. Now it just shoots up like it's no big fucking deal. It's like, fuck off, game. Like, what? The air spinner up here, I guess. I don't. Fucking retarded. I don't know. There's no way that's. I don't. Now it shoots up like it's just no big fucking deal. Oh. Wildly infuriating. Okay, so southwesterly. Where's the fucking airport? Now that I'm finally there, it is. Fuck me. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. So I'm going the right direction. Thank fuck. No, I'm just being super quiet, I think, or maybe that's an all the. Ugh. I'm like looking out the window, eh? That's how you know the immersion's good. Oh, whoops. Huh. I bumped that trigger on the control on the keyboard. Like, no, I'm concentrating. I'm halfway there. But yeah, I don't know if I was muted when I was saying, Ibanez are sick. What kind did you get? How much did you spend on it? I have a Ibanez Geo base, and it's pretty good. It's pretty cheap. Paid $140 for it from Mashop. 6-string bass. At Ibanez Geo, and it's pretty decent. I got fixated on going over there for some reason instead of following the fucking road last time. Okay. Idiot. Nice. I was like, fucking come on. I don't care what score I get. Give me a D. Don't give a shit. Oh yeah. That's the golf course. This is the life right here.
What a nightmare.
Jeez, it's just unfucking reasonable. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Okay. The fuck? Come on. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, what the fuck? This is wildly infuriating. Just can't get up to like fucking 6,000 feet. Just fucking stalling. Like, what the fuck is wrong? This is ridiculous. Like, it's stalling. It's like not even going up. It's like kind of going down, and it's like, no, I'm stalling. It's like, really? This shouldn't be the part that I'm struggling. Just let me fucking land. Like, how is this safer? Like, I fucking had an absolute fucking staggering fucking loss as to why I can't maintain, like, it's... Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you, game. That's just fucking heartbreaking. Like, that took forever. And then for it to just get there and it just be like, yeah, you can't. Why? I have absolutely no idea why I can't maintain altitude, like, sometimes. Basically, only when there's a requirement that you absolutely need to get there, then it's a colossal struggle. Only then. Only then. Otherwise, it just goes up like nobody's fucking business. It's just like, ooh, well, you're way too high. You know,
Are you
it's
ready
like,
for this? You are going solo on a
what
full
the
VFR
fuck?
flight. From takeoff to touchdown,
Like, I'm
it's all you.
struggling in
You'll be departing
stupid
Flagstaff Pulliam Airport,
fucking ways
handling every
that
navigational
shouldn't
step on your
be
way to Sedona.
problems.
It's the
This is a
return trip from your
navigation
previous lessons.
lesson.
You'll be flying over the same landmarks. You remember them?
Not
The
a
highway, Munns Park Golf Club.
battle your
Whatever you're
fucking
confident with.
underpowered
Dead
engine
reckoning,
lesson.
landmark
Like, what the
navigation, or both.
fuck is this shit?
This is what you've trained for. Just remember everything you've learned. And most of all, enjoy the ride.
It's like maintain 75 knots. It's like you basically have to be going down to maintain 75 knots. You like to maintain 75 knots. You like can't get up high enough. You can't get to 8,000. But it's a requirement somehow, and I'm like stalling out already. I'm like barely off the fucking ground because it's just like I have no fucking clue what the issue is. Like, why is this a fucking problem? I don't understand. Getting upset. It's fucking stupid. It's a navigation lesson. What the fuck is this? Colossal fucking dog shit. This is bullshit. What is wrong? This is a nightmare. It is absolutely every ounce of just fucking colossal fucking effort to get up to 8,000 feet. That once you do, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. You just can fucking get up to 10 and it's just like, doesn't fucking matter anymore. Just one simple little loop on the diagram. Just whoop, no big deal. You just circle around once, get up to 8,000 feet, but I have to circle around like 10, 15 fucking times. What is this dog shit? What is this fucking dog shit? The game isn't fucking telling me something, like, clearly. Beg you, if you're watching and you know what the problem is, please tell me. Like, if there's anybody, I don't know, it's probably just somebody that's never played this before, but... And it's like, fucking acknowledge it. Jesus fucking Christ, game. I was like, if that doesn't fucking count, I'll lose my fucking mind. Max Aviation, hello! We're having some fucking stupid issues. Why do I struggle so much to get up to 8,500 feet on the fucking diagram? It's just one simple little loop. You go, whoa, 8,500 feet, you cross over and away you fucking go. No big deal. No big fucking deal. I have to circle like 15 fucking times to just 10 minutes circling like 10, 15 times just to claw my way up there. It's fucking am I fucking retarded? Like I know you can't go up at a high fucking thing, but like once you're up here, apparently it doesn't fucking matter. You can just go up to 9,000. Like, who gives a shit? But getting here, like, the pulling fucking teeth. Like, as soon as you're like just a slightly going upwards, they beep, beep, beep. It's like, what the fuck is this dog shit? This is a navigation lesson, not a you fly a piece of shit lesson. What is this supposed to be fucking teaching me? That my plane's fucking piece of dog shit? Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? You know what I mean? The fuck? Don't make sure I don't lose altitude. So I got down to 5, and they're like, oh no, you have to be 6. Like, fuck, I couldn't get back up to 6. Couldn't get back up to 6. Fucking crashed the plane. Cause he just, I'm just trying to fucking just like full throttle. I have no fucking clue. Just couldn't stay afloat. Crashed the plane. Just fell out of the sky. No, I wasn't going up at a fucking angle. I was just slightly just trying to. And at a certain point, it just basically just fell out of the sky for reasons I don't know. I'd like to think I'm a fucking intelligent person, but I have absolutely no fucking clue why the fucking plane crashed. Why it couldn't fucking, like, it has no issue going up here. Like, no big deal. Why was it such an issue fucking like 2 minutes ago? Why did I struggle so hard to get up there when it was no big fucking deal right there? You know what I mean? Like, why? I don't understand. Am I fucking stupid? What am I missing? What is the game not telling me? See, now it's an issue all of a sudden. Good morning. Ha. Yeah. You ever hear of Pizza Hut manager asking a teen for ID in order to make pizzas for money? The only option we have to pay for passport and like big, oh, yeah, that's a deal breaker for me, dog. No, that's fucking crazy. What is this Nazi fucking Germany? Crazy bullshit. Alright, we got this time, team. Our daughter, says Mr. Lotus, got her first job and Buddy's thinking she's gonna rob the place or something. It's pizza store. Shake my head, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Almost like we know what we're doing. Anyway, back to what I'm seeing. Where is this plane going? We're going to we're going to Sedona. We just flew from the Flagstaff airport to Sedona. I think that's Nevada. Alexa, where is Sedona?
Sedona is a city in Jotunn County, Arizona. It's located 158 kilometers from Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, it's in Arizona. 158 kilometers from Phoenix. Yeah. How many fucking yeehaw? Oof. I don't care what the score is. Give me a D. I got it fucking done. Jesus Christ, that was a nightmare. Give me
You
this.
did well.
Thank
But you
you.
can do better.
Fuck you.
Some people say the sky's the limit.
No.
I say it's just the beginning.
Give me a B. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Exciting stuff. Just squeaked over. Ooh, by 40 points. Oh, actually, I'm gonna try this, and then I'm gonna see if there's like a, if I can kind of be set loose with a Cessna, like somewhere. Cause I think I roughly know how to fly a Cessna now. The game, anyways. Who cares if I crash? Seems cool. Ooh.
Welcome to your aero tow training. We have paid for a tug up to 3,000 feet and will be flying a predetermined circuit. When you're ready to release, signal the tow aircraft by moving your rudder left and right a few times. Keep the wings level until the glider gently rises off the ground.
Well, both of these, like the power in front to pull the glider and the glider, nice. Obviously not at the same time. Yeah.
Keep low until the tug lifts off the ground. Keep directly behind the tow aircraft at all times, both horizontally and vertically. It is important to remain directly behind the tow aircraft and not deviate in any direction.
I'll try that again, and then we'll see if there's like a free play of some sort where I can just take off from like fucking Paris in a Cessna and just fly into like fucking, I don't know, crash in a field or something, who knows? Crash into the fucking, mean, fly to Italy or something. See how far I can get. Just go south. Where are you going? I'm going to Africa. Just fly until you fucking run out of gas. And see if you can pull off a crash landing.
Welcome to your aero tow training. We have paid for a tug up to 3,000 feet
That's what
and will
she
be
said.
flying a predetermined circuit. Keep the wings level until the glider gently rises off the ground. When you're ready to release, signal the tow aircraft by moving your rudder left and right a few times. Keep low until the tug lifts off the ground. Keep directly behind the tow aircraft at all times, both horizontally and vertically. It is important to remain directly behind the tow aircraft and not deviate in any direction. Excellent, you are maintaining a safe...
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Can I? Oh, fuck off. Orchid Hope, Wrigley. Enterprise, Yellowknife. Grand Prairie, Edmonton, Calgary. This is where I live. set as departure, and we're gonna fly to Kelowna. Sure. All right. Set as arrival. Does that mean that's going to take me 2 hours of real time to fly that distance? Oh, I know I need to go roughly. Wow.
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra at runway 17 left ready for departure to the south.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Windcom departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 17 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 17 left Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
This is epic. It said we're clear to fucking take off, I think. We're just gonna take a little bucket. Whoops daisies. We're gonna buzz the downtown core, and then we're gonna head mostly west, but a little bit south. Have you ever talked to ATC? That's a real person.
X-Ray
No.
Golf Sierra continue for south departure.
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra continue for south departure.
WestJet 220 Heavy, follow the Airbus A20N on final. Windcom cleared to land runway 35 left. Cleared to land runway 35 left, WestJet 220 Heavy. WestJet 220 Heavy exit runway when able.
This is trippy.
WestJet 220 Heavy contact ground on 125.35. Going to 125.35 WestJet 220 Heavy.
This is trippy. Once again, this is Calgary, Alberta. This is my home city.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra frequency change. Approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna 152.5 miles southwest of Calgary, 4,400 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Yeah, no doubt.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Oh, there's the Calgary Tower. Yeah, I see it. You see it right there.
Squawk 2 Tree 41 Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Ah.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 5 miles southwest of Calgary, 4,300 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
How's it going, Tony? This is epic. This is so trippy. Let's get some altitude going here. Thinking to self, wow, look at the graphics. That looks like New York City. This is Calgary, Alberta.
Pasco Tree 056 heavy climb. And
Everything's on ultra. The new one's coming out in November.
Climb and maintain 056 heavy.
Yeah, there's a brand new one coming out in November, but it'll be expensive. This one's still $80 regular price. It's on $50. It was on 50% off. So I scooped it up because I was like, oh my goodness, it's only a couple years old. I'll be able to put everything on Ultra and it'll look fucking incredible. And it does. I wonder if I could take off from the Sundry Airport and fly over my fucking parents' house. Wouldn't that be amazing if my parents' fucking house was on here? That would blow my mind. This is a fucking trip. Where's the fuel meter? I'm crying over here with actual tears in my eyes. That might have been the bong its fault, but my PC died the other day and I can't afford to replace the power supply, in which I think it is probably. Fuck. There you flew over, looked like New York City. Yeah, no, it's very much Calgary. Yeah, looked like Calgary. Look at this. Welcome to Alberta. Isn't that something? This is cool. Too many trees to be, yeah. Look at the mountains over there. Impressive. Most impressive. Yeah, this is where I grew up. Like, my parents, their land looks like this. I wish I would have thought, I kind of don't want to bail on this mission. Even though this is a long mission, I kind of want to just bail on it. I could probably find something, but I don't know. This is really cool, actually. I kind of want to see if I kind of want to see if they've got the Sundry Airport, and then I could like literally fly over like my parents' land and see if it's mapped out properly, and see if it's mapped out properly. See, you know, and see why it wouldn't be, right? It'd be cool. But this will be cool too because we're flying over the mountains. We're flying to Kelowna. This will look fucking rad. This will be rad. But it might take a while, and I don't know if it's gonna be that rad, but it might be more interesting. Do you want to fly over Alberta, or do you want to fly over some place like fucking Europe? Can you land at a random airport, or is this... No, I'm free flying. I could probably land on that road down there if I wanted to. I did set up a flight plan, but I'm pretty sure I could just land in this field and take off again. I don't know. I should try it. But yeah, no, this is just free. I did make a flight plan, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I could just do whatever I wanted. I don't know where the fuel gauge is. Oh, I see it. Well, no, to Alaska.
I can see it. We gotta get some, we're losing altitude here. It's based on satellites, so it should be mapped properly. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. I'm just curious if my parents' house will be Wouldn't that be fucking freaky? That'd be really cool. Oh, I doubt it. I think I have to unlock more planes, maybe? Because it didn't give me a choice of, I don't know. Maybe it did give me a choice. I don't remember. I'm kind of stupid sometimes. I was just like, I just start clicking things and be like, I was running other options. And then there was a bunch of options. I don't remember. I won't make any definitive statements. Dude, this could be awesome. I might run out of gas in the mountains and have to make an emergency landing. This could be really cool. I should try to get more altitude going on here. $197 nautical miles. I think that's my nav point. I wish you could land, get out and walk around and set up a tent and camp for a few nights, refuel, take off somewhere else. Yeah. Jump out with my jerry can, fucking siphon gas out of the fucking farmer's truck and shit. Wouldn't that be awesome? Fucking shoot their cat. Jump out. Fucking. Jump out with a butcher knife. Fucking. Stab the farmer's kids in their fucking sleep. Jump back in your airplane. Star Citizen is what I was thinking. Oh, I'm excited. I think I made a good choice. Calgary to Kelowna. I think this is a long trip, but I think it'll be worth it. This'll be sweet. What the fuck is this? I don't even care if I get lost. This is amazing. I'm fucking stoked for this fucking adventure. Looks all Clippy. Come on, get with the program, Clippy McClipperson. It's just a riverbed that's fucking not rendering properly. On the next free fly event in Star Citizen, you gotta come in and see the event. I can give millions of credits to buy whatever you want. We could low fly over desert and shoot bad guys. Ha! I think that's my fucking nav point there. Too bad this river looks like fucking... It looks cool there. Thought I was coming up on a waterfall or something. Under 90 nautical miles, I think. How high am I? I'm super high. No, I'm not. I'm only 5,000 feet up. Oh, look! There's cars! Oh man, this is fucking cool. I've seen tents, chairs, campfires made by the devs, but I don't think they're in game yet. But it's a plan. That's fucking sick. Oh, I'm losing. Look at that. Ha. I'm like leaning over, like looking out the window, just enthralled. But how does the tent not float away? It's magical.
X-ray Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Edmonton Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna 15218 miles southwest of Springbank, 5,200 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Edmonton Center. Squawk 6525.
Am I supposed to be
Squawk
responding?
6525 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact 19 miles southwest of Springbank, 5,500 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Roger, Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Gravity still exists in the places you set up your tent. Oh. Why did cap slot weird? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Oh, I should have flew over the Banff Springs Hotel, motherfucker. It wouldn't have been much of a fucking... Wouldn't have been much of an extra trip. There's that road down there. Coming up on 6,000. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. Here we go. Wake up in your tent, flooding a mile away from your ship. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Floating tents would be wrecked. Floating tents.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra contact Edmonton Center on 133.75. Good day.
133.75 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Goodbye. Edmonton Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, 6,200 feet.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Edmonton Center altimeter 29.92 radar contact continue.
We gotta see if we can get up to 8 here. Cause this is fucking crazy. We're up this high. And we're only that far off the ground. A mission in itself, hoping or hopping around space debris, and the asteroids trying to get back to your ship. Yeah. Isn't this crazy? Hopefully I can just land. Hopefully I can land this in Kelowna as planned. That would be so cool. Hopefully I have enough fuel to get there. Maybe the. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything. Let me go into. Oh, hold on. Aircraft systems. Let's put this all on medium. Let's fuck it, let's just put it on hard. It did seem a little fucking just kind of. It did seem a little fucking just floaty. All right. Crash now. Okay. I need some navigation aids. The navigation aids should be easy. Yeah. Notification. Objectives. Easy. Point of interest. Easy. Piloting, hard. Navigation, oh, yeah, piloting, hard. Failure and damage, hard. And aircraft systems, hard. And then we got navigation aids, easy. Notifications, easy. And points of interest, it's easy. All right. Sound legit? I think that sounds legit. There we go. That way I don't get lost. We're at 6,000 feet. While half awake and high on space lettuce. Yeah, that's right. If you've never played Star Citizen, you gotta. It's heavy CPU usage game and needs a lot of RAM and basically requires 40 series CPU, but it's a really good idea for a video game, enough ending for you. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks like it's one of those. I struggle getting into games where I'm like so far, like where I'm like 10 years behind everybody. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. Look at this. Can you imagine being lost out in these trees? It might be done. Look at this. I'm excited to crest this. This is exciting stuff.
fucking god, that was mildly horrifying. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking tripping me the fuck out. I'm like, speechless. It's like I gotta navigate these. I'm struggling getting the altitude to like, cause this is 8,000. I can go up to 85. Let's get up to 85. Let's get up to 9. Let's just get up to 9. I need to be high as possible. I need to be. Let's see if I can get up to 10. And he keeps getting wiped, so everyone is at 0 like 3 times a year, so you wouldn't be behind by much. I know how to make big money. Oh, interesting. I have to go in between there, hopefully. The Star Engine demo video on YouTube. This is a motherfucking trip. Mr. Lotus says, I'm loving this. I'm glad, because I was so worried that people would be like, this is fucking, I was like, could be worse, could be golf. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking cool. Marvelous. Marvelous. The buzzing sound is getting a little bit, your voice overpowers it, so I'm trying to keep you talking. I can turn the game down. How's that? Is that... That way maybe you can turn the overall volume down. Hear me better without so much of the... I could go in here as well to general. It's pretty loud. It is. Come to think of it, it is kind of annoying me too. Let's take a look at that. Sounds an external view. Aircraft engines. We'll knock them down to 40%. Just a little bit on the sound effects. Yeah, I think it's mostly just the aircraft engines. I'm just gonna knock them down to 40%. I did turn the outputs down on OBS, audio capture from the game, overall considerably as well. So let me know if you would like them to come. I don't know if they should come back up or anything's weird or whatever. Because it's an easy fix. So adjust volume for cockpit sounds includes instrument and avionic audio. Switch for relief. Okay, we're gonna turn this down to 50. See what that's like. Okay. Full up. We're at 9,000 feet. I guess it's more realistic to be able to hear it, but every plane I've been in has soundproofing on the inside to dampen the constant engine roll. Yeah. This is much better. You can hear it. It's still very prevalent, but incorrect fuel mixture is losing power because fuel mixture is not leaned correctly to increase mixture. Oh, maybe I'm too high up. I was like, oh, maybe I am gonna crash. We're gonna take a little bit of a detour over here. Not enough O2 in the mix.
Center WestJet 11 tree heavy is passing flight level 255, climbing flight level 320.
So should I?
WestJet 11 tree heavy Edmonton Center radar contact continue.
Watch your landing gear in the river. I'm gonna take a little fucking fly over this lake here, and then I'm gonna get back on track over to Kelowna there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It seems to be fine here at like 80 fucking 8,700 kind of deal. I want to be as high as possible because you got to fly over these mountains, but that's kind of why I'm going this way, so I can fly kind of around them a little bit. But then I'm like, well, You know what? We're having an adventure. We're getting a scenic view. Not these. I was hoping I'd see like should I fucking follow this water around and see if I can see like a city or a town? Yeah. The Cessna is what you're flying? Yeah, yeah. At 9K, it starts to act funny. Oh yeah, okay. Like for real? Cause yeah, it totally does. At about 9K, it's like ah. I trust the game that it's faithful. So we're at just over 6,000 feet. Okay, cool. This is amazing! Oh, look at that shit. This is fucking glorious. The realm of perpetual stoke. Oh my god. I'm glad I got this. This is amazing. Whoops daisies. This is amazing. I'm happy. This is the shit. Oh, little glitchy glitch there. Just look a little whack.
I'm gonna crash if I don't fucking smarten up. Okay. That would suck if I just crashed in some stupid bullshit without even making a real good attempt at fucking landing. Boom! It would have taken me fucking another hour and a half to get to Cologne, for sure. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna crash going over these mountains. Okay. Let's start. I'm gonna see if there's the Sundry Airport. That was wildly interesting. So we'll find some other place that's interesting. We'll see if we can take a different kind of airplane. Select departure. Let's see. Oh, wow. In the mirror. Oh, no, no, no. Land in the field, in my parents' field. That'd be fucking cool. Okay, let's see here. This is a Sundry Air. Okay, okay. I got you. Okay, yeah. That's that road. Okay, so this is to see what this road is here. That's the lumber plant. Oh my god. Wow. This is
Grandma keys. So if we come down this way, cross the river. Oh, this will be trippy. Whoa. Okay, let's. So if you come out down this road here, come all the way along. Okay, there's that campground. This area is blacked out. That's interesting. Come down here. This is the turn, right? Yeah. There's the rodeo place. What? Goodwin's Farm? Are you fucking serious? Black military normally. Hot hot. Tripped the fuck out. Trippy. This is my parents' house. Huh. Just dogs the fuck out of exactly where they live. Okay, so I should be able to land in this maybe hold on. Land in this field. Let's try it. Trippy. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Okay, so we're from the Sundry Airport to my parents' house. We're gonna land in the field. I'll be right back. This is amazing. This game is fucking ridiculous. I can't believe that fucking it had their name on it, those people. That's so cool. Them trees north of your rent. What's up with that? Pockets of dark green in their strip. Okay, hold on. I'll take a look at that in a second. Okay, what are you specifically asking about here? What do you say? That's so cool. Them trees north of your rent. What's up with them pockets of dark green in a straight line? Just north. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's amazing how sculpted it is. Anyways. Can I... Under the white tag, under here, eh? This? This whole area was probably all trees. This? I'm not sure why they're like that. There's just patches, little patches of trees there. They're like circles of trees left there. Yeah, little patches. Yeah, they're all like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like they're all in line, right? 2 rows. Okay, cool. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Oh. I was gonna see if I could take a different kind of airplane, something small but different. But I forgot. I almost clicked on it, but then I got distracted. You can see from space, it's cool as all fuck, yeah. Oh my god, this is fucking spectacular. I'm stoked. Wow. This is my now. Okay. I'm from a very small town. I don't care about any of the regulations. Whoops daisies. Hang on. Yeah. The outskirt business, the outskirts of Sundry. The industrial type stores. A little farming community, like 3,500 people. Just a tiny little town. Look at this place. This is where I grew up. This is fucking trippy. Oh,
there's Snake Hill. Yeah, the school, the rodeo grounds, the high school right there. Elementary school. Just a tiny little town. Hey, look at that. That's Sundry. Alright, let's oh, whoops. Retract the flaps. This is actually going to be surprisingly not that far. We have to drive all the way around, but it's actually really close. But we have to drive all the way around, right? It's only like 4 fucking nautical. It's only like fucking like not even 5 nautical miles out of town, but we got to drive like 15 to get there to follow by road, right? Because of this fucking river. It's a wild wasteland. It's not bad. It's nearly as blue and green as where I live in Ontario, but the Ridey River runs through, so there's more boats than planes. Goodwin's Farm, eh? That's so trippy that it fucking says that. It's got their name on the place. This is fucking crazy. I'm actually fucking floored at how close it actually is. This blows my mind. It always like seemed like such a huge, it would be like such a huge deal to walk from Sundry to fucking my parents' house, but it's actually, seeing this now, I'm like, it's not at all. It's no big deal. As long as you like knew, like, okay, if you had a compass, you'd be fucking gold. You like a fucking 2-hour walk. Okay. Cause yeah, there it is. Sup? I just flew a fucking Cessna from the fucking my hometown to my parents' house. We're gonna land in the field over here beside my parents' house. Well, we're gonna fucking... Nah, we're just gonna fucking go for it. We're not gonna attack. We're not gonna fucking scope nothing out. I know this land. I know exactly where I am. And I can totally land in this field right here. Ooh. That's my parents' fucking house. That's amazing. Oh, whoops. Kirk, fuck. Can you fly to Ísafjörður in Iceland? Yeah. I could take off there. I should see if I can get a fucking, that was amazing. I got a fucking... Flew straight into the mountain before this. Oh, fuck, I gotta land. I gotta fucking skip it in. I gotta fucking... That was cool. That was so cool. That was my parents' farm, the houses and shit. And I'm like, oh, man. Trippy. Alright, well now. Select departure. What's it called? Ísafjörður. Ísafjörður. Okay, sorry for the pronunciation. I-S-A-F. Come on. You gotta do me like this fucking shit. I saw. Oh, come on. I saw. I saw four. Come on. Got it. Man, bitch. Look at that. Epic. Epic. Where are we gonna fly to? Is there a... We're gonna fly to here? How long is that gonna take? We should fly to here just to make sure it's shorter. Ship is arrival. Your dad might be upset what you did to the front lawn. Absolutely not. We left the fucking plane there for salvage. Feels like you can have it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Thanks for reminding me. Um, I think I need to. Oh, here we go. Fuck yeah. Do what? I should just fucking wing it with this motherfucker, eh? Max altitude, 45,000 feet. Oh, I should take this one. Max altitude is 25,000. 14. Honestly. Oh, this one is the one I have, and it's good for 14,000 apparently max. I gotta figure out more about how it works. So, okay, cool. I wish I had lived in a cool place. I mean, Canada is cold, but it's like Greek, not as cold in the cold. We're gonna take this one. All right, we got a fucking new airplane. We're just gonna wing it because we're fucking crazy and there's no consequences.
Getting dark too. Oh my goodness, this is fucking cool. We're gonna crash the fucking shit out of this fucking thing. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Release the parking brake, apply the full throttle. We'll just keep aircraft straight. Press and hold. Hold on. There we go. I should have fucking. It's the summer where there's 24/7 light. Okay, let's fucking. I don't know how to read any of this shit, so we're just gonna fucking. We're just gonna play it by ear. We're gonna make sure that the assistance things are still the way I wanted it. Yeah. Or maybe Google on the phone telling you what to press. I've walked up that mountain you're going over. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll fucking fly around a little bit. Yeah, this is cool. This is Man's fucking hometown. This is his stomping ground. What a fucking cool place this is. It's all one mountain. Right. We're gonna make an emergency landing here somewhere. Oh, this is an airport. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is a nice plane. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. That's epic. Oh, I get mine in the dark. If I see my fucking. Jiri. I gotta make sure I fucking come in here real nice. This plane is fucking really nice. I was like, all of a sudden, all this stuff kind of makes sense. I was gonna make sure I understand where how that makes my, oh my goodness. It wasn't bad. That wasn't fucking bad. That was rough. That could have been real fucking rough. Um, no objective. Uh-oh. Where's my altimeter, I wonder? I think I need to take something that's a little less high tech. Because honestly, I have no idea what my altitude is, like how fast I'm going, like nothing. It's a pretty nice fucking plane though. Well, oh yeah, that's my landing light. Eh? No? I don't know. Yeah, just fly straight out into the ocean. Yeah, that sounds like a really reasonable idea, actually. Alright, so now we truly do have to make a... We're gonna have to make an emergency landing on a highway or something. I could drive to where you are in an hour. Yeah, and I've been in there for like what? 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
500.
500 feet? That's pretty fucking low.
Stall.
It's the ocean. Or, yeah, that's the ocean. We're in Iceland. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's gotta be a place for me to land over in Thingy over there. No, this is not the red stunt plane. This is like a business fucking... This is like a businessman's personal jet kind of thing. Except it's got a propeller.
Stall.
My uncle lives in Dingagen. This is epic.
Stall. 500. Stall. Stall.
That was close. Yeah. Oop, here we go. Stalled. 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 It's like, whoops, you just, can you imagine being on the, just driving along the road? It's like airplane just crashes. It's 1:30. Let's go here. What was this one? It's the Textron Nancy. Oh no, yeah, that was the one. This is the other one, but yeah, this is the one we were in. Belly flop naked in a pool of yellow sweat. The Viking Air Limited. Endurance 3 hours. It's got a cool name. The Right Flyer. Oh, crazy. Yeah. Part of a band. All right. Oh, I'm in the air already. This is epic. Whoa. Trip me the fuck out, yo.
Milan. Yeah, I feel you, man. I live vicariously through streamers. Nice. I'm gonna have a lot.
Airbus India Tango Yankee 153 is passing 10,800 feet, descending 2,300 feet.
I'm gonna have.
Airbus India Tango Yankee 153, approach altimeter 29.9er, 2 radar contact, continue.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun exploring the world.
De Havilland 9er Tree Echo contact, Milan Center on 124.9er
With this.
25.
I had a lot of fun with Google Earth when that came out. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing. I'm fucking really stoked about this.
De Havilland 9er Tree Echo.
But I need to go to bed. What happened? You overstressed the aircraft and caused critical damage. That plane fucking sucks. Okay. Let's check something. Ornithopter. That's cool. Huh. They funny. Definitely check out Air Force Proud 95. Yeah, that sounds interesting. On. I can just take this jet. Wow, alright, just for fun. Let's take this F-18 Super Hornet and like crash it into somebody's fucking Volkswagen. Or should we crash it into the pyramids?
Los Angeles. Arrival. The White House in the pad, Washington. Delete. Someplace close over there. I can't. Compton? Yeah. Let's go to Compton. Crash our airplane in the fucking Compton. I'm fucking light them up. Gonna find like simulation mode.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra ready at runway 25 right,
Oh,
departing
you be
straight out.
quiet. Oh my goodness.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved. Southwest 987 Heavy, follow the Airbus A20N on final. Wind calm, caution the Airbus A20N landing runway 25 left. Clear to land runway 25 right.
Okay. Now this is fucking rad.
Clear to land runway 25 right, Southwest 987 Heavy. Clear to land runway 25 right, Southwest 1170 Heavy. Southwest 1170 Heavy, number 2 for landing. Follow the Airbus A20N on final. Wind calm.
I was like, yeah, this is a high performance unit. You can be a fucking dickhead in this.
Clear to land runway 25 right. Clear to land runway 25 right, number 2 Southwest 1170 Heavy. Southwest 987 Heavy, exit runway when able. Southwest 987 Heavy, contact ground on 121.75. Southwest 987 Heavy. Goodbye.
It's the road. Imagine living in a place like this. This is Los Angeles. This is crazy.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission? Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, Did you hear my last transmission? Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
Super different from the green and blue from before. Hey, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is an F-18 Hornet.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra ATC services terminated. Good day.
What a nightmare it would be to live there, eh? Can you imagine being born into living in a place like that? That would suck. How fortunate we were, eh? Not be born in a place like that. Sorry to people who live in Los Angeles, but that fucking blows. This is cool though.
Southwest 369 or 4 heavy. Follow the Airbus A20N on final. Wind calm cleared to land runway 25 right. Clear to land runway 25 right. Southwest 369 or 4 heavy. Critter 541, follow the aircraft on final. Wind calm cleared to land runway 25 right. Clear to land runway 25 right, Critter 541.
Too fast? What are you fucking talking about?
Pull up. Pull up. Power. Power.
All right, time for bed. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll be back with some games after I get back from work. Cheers. Thanks for hitting the like button. You guys smashed it. Till next time.